Why? Uh-oh. I'm only in one ear. Why would that be? That can't be normal. That can't be right. Uh-oh.
Oops.
Hi. Hello. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now I'm talking, now you're hearing me. I probably sound shittier because I'm using my shittier microphone. For whatever reason, this microphone only is capturing on one channel. And it becomes shittier if I set my OBS to say, okay, fine, only record in mono. Ugh. Okay. Well, I probably sound worse, and you'll probably hear various extra sips and other stuff. Coughing, breathing, all that good shit. I'll try my best to avoid bumping my coffee mug into my microphone. This is the headset mic that's just on my headset. It's fine. It's fine. It's audible. You can hear me, right? I sound okay. I sound normal. You're saying hello. And I appreciate the hellos. Hello, Frog Type Games. Hello, Danny Sarduce, and hello, Mooware. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I suspect it's the cable again. After a minor amount of troubleshooting, but I can't be certain. And I don't want to spend any more time on it. So, here we are. It's everyone's favorite part of streaming. Something will always go wrong, and you better hope it's audio. One of the most subjective and difficult to detect parts of any setup. Okay. Alright. I'm here. I'm ready to do an intro. I'm ready to chat. I'm ready to be nice and normal. Hello! Hi. Happy Sunday. Happy weekend. Happy February. Happy lovely sweet February. Well, when the stream has smell issues, that is an unresolvable problem, unfortunately. That is not fixable. Sad to say. Surprise you might. Honestly, I might bump up my gain just a couple of notches. Okay, yeah. I want to be just in the red. Just hitting the red. Perfect. Lovely. February. I don't have a lot of other things to report on. The big new thing that I did this weekend was I watched, a certain Gamma Christopher stream the Super Mario Brothers movie 1993. So I watched that for the first time. And now life is different. Now everything, you know, flowers seem to bloom brighter. Snow seems to fall lighter. Ask me anything about the Super Mario Brothers movie 1993 starring Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo and Dennis Hopper. I guess I can unpin this message now. Yeah, weird movie. Everyone was right. That movie is really, fucked up. I don't know. I have no idea what they were cooking. I gotta tell you, I don't trust the fungus. Not in the least. Dude, that shit was nasty. It's just such a... What a deranged interpretation of Mushroom Kingdom. Like, you know, none of this is new. I'm coming in hot and new and fresh. But yeah, what a just a normal movie. I didn't hate the Yossi, to be honest. It is a gross movie. It's just covered in grime and goop, which I think was the style at the time. Also, hi, yes. Hello. I didn't hate the Yossi. There was a lot of... I think it might have been like... There's a lot of other grotesqueries on display, so by comparison, Yoshi getting stabbed in the fucking neck is like, no, don't do that. I really liked the cute, gay little babam that was going on its walk. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, you're gonna hear those very, very close up with my current mic setup. Apologies. Yeah, it's just a slimy, goopy, nasty movie. Not without its charm points, but overall, yeah. Overall, definitely fun to imagine kids being like, oh, they're making a movie about Mario! Oh, my favorite video game, they're making a movie about him! Yay! Can we see it? Can we see it? Can we see it, please? Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please! And then the car ride home is just silent. Anyways, we're not here to watch movies. We're not here to discuss cinema. We're here to play various arcade games. We're going to the arcade once again. I mean, we're not only playing arcade games today, but we are playing a subgenre of arcade games, a curated selection of games. It is a disorienting movie. It is just so... Nobody understood the assignment, it seemed. It is just kind of, it is relentless as well. We watched like an edit that had like a bunch of cut content, like not quite restored, but like inserted in there. And it does a lot to give what is a very hectic movie just a bit of breathing room. But I can imagine like the 90-minute edit is just like just delirium inducing. Anyways, today we are playing Space Harrier Likes. I've been in the mood to play various of these, and so here we are. I've got a curated set of games. We're just gonna go through them. We might not get to all of them. We're just gonna kind of go through one by one and see how much fun we have. And we're gonna start with just a little 3-credit. Actually, hold on. Let me unfuck the filtering. System setting, video option, video option. That shit off. Save system setting. Any chance we can have that? Oh, we can turn that off across the board. Great. Save setting. And Space Harrier. Okay. Yeah. So we're playing games that are like Space Harrier today. You know Space Harrier. You love Space Harrier. We're not going to spend too long on Space Harrier. I'm going to pop 3 credits on this bad boy. It's Space Harrier, baby. Many games like it.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
You heard him. Are you ready for the fantasy zone? I don't know if I'm ready for the fantasy zone. Okay, I was confused because I was not seeing a credit, but I was seeing player. And I was like, wait, 3 credits? What? Okay, that's fine, though. We can simply reset. I just want 3 credits, thank you very much. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Let me actually... Oh, fuck. Turn it down just a touch. Just a touch. So, here's how I prepared for this stream. I looked at a Moby Games category called Chase View / Space Harrier style game, so as to distinguish it from the humble rail shooter. Many more battle scenes will soon be available, that is true. Keep your eyes peeled for many new battle scenes. Space Harrier is not the first Space Harrier-like, but, you know, it casts a large shadow. And so we'll just be looking at a handful of assorted games from around the era, in and around the area. We're probably going to fight a lot of guys that look like this, a lot of dragons that are a worm going to and from the screen. Giza. A proper Giza. Go ahead. What a fun little insane video game they've made here. I don't think I became Space Harrier pilled until I started playing it in like a Yakuza game, probably.
Get ready.
But then I was like, wait, this is kind of Kino. Fuck.
Get ready.
I don't know how I feel about the way we return to neutral. That feels that always takes some getting used to. I assume that's just a, you know, like I assume the original game you had like a funky, like you had some elaborate setup, right? Like you had some bizarre twisting and spinning mechanism. Or maybe just a normal joystick, but like,
Get ready.
you know. Amar! It's the Super Mario Brothers 3 pipes. Mushroom! Fungus! Dude, the fucking fungus in Super Mario Brothers movie is so gross. It's so nasty. It's so horrible. And it's awesome that it's that horrible, but also, I don't know. I don't know, guys. This does not bode well for my ability to perform in any future Space Harrier likes that I might have lined up. But it's fine. I'm also chatting and, you know, I'm getting my Space Harrier legs, you know? But yeah, just in case I say the word Space Harrier like and anybody out there is like, Space Harrier? What the heck is that? I ain't never heard of no Space Harrier before. Well, here you go. I've got fungus on the brain. I can only be expected to do so much with this much fungus on the brain, you know?
Get ready.
Dude, they got my ass. They sent me the cleaners. It has to be said. Oh, Space Harrier. I've had enough of you. I want to see what other companies bring to the table. I want to see what Taito's take on this classic formula might look like. Okay, everybody? I want to play a bit of Night Striker. Now, I may be just a simple Southern Harrier, but I hear tell that many more battle scenes will be available shortly. Graphics. We'll preemptively turn it down a touch. Taito's back. Last Sunday we played a lot of Elevator Action. Taito Classic, Elevator Action. I became Elevator Action, returned, killed, live on screen, on stream for you. 80-2049. In a futuristic metropolis. We found Dr. Lindberry, mascot worldwide authority of laser optics, who has been missing for some time, has been captured with his beloved daughter by the mysterious underworld organization, which is based somewhere in the Orient. Yes, God dwells here. There seems to be some connection with terrorist outrage, which have recently occurred in Asian countries. So yeah, this game, I've played it briefly. It looks quite insane. It looks quite awesome. Mysterious city attacking terrorism group. Abducted doctor and his daughter. Push start button. Don't mind if I do. An emergency order to Night Striker. Undertake actions, defeat terrorists, and go directly to headquarters. You will be informed of detailed actions later. Good luck. Day in a large city.
Good luck.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So, it's a little bit... It's horizontally inverted, which makes a certain amount of sense. It's loud as fuck, which also makes a certain amount of sense. We can drive on the ground as well. Someone in the chat... Someone in the chat last stream, when I talked about I was doing a bunch of Space Harrier likes, we might turn it down just a touch more. When I was doing Space Harrier likes, they were like, is Outrun a Space Harrier like? This game is kind of like if Outrun and Space Harrier met. And I don't just mean that there's a road you can drive on, as you'll see. Oh fuck, this helicopter has blue. And yeah, once again, we are resetting to neutral. JJ complete. Factory or canal? The canal sound more scenic. So we've got paths that split. It's just like Outrun, and we have many multiple kinds of endings we can have. Every playthrough can be different. Isn't that so remarkable? Oops. Oh no, this is the canal. It is probably supposed to look like this. Yeah, Sin and Punishment is a Space Harrier like. We won't be playing that today. I just watched. I want to say I just watched Christy play that, but I don't think it might have been like months ago at this point. But still, it's fresh in my mind. And Kid Icarus Uprising is, of course, I think, a little bit difficult to emulate properly. But yeah, sometimes you're a guy running along, and sometimes you're not. Often, whoa-wee. Oh, you get bonus points for shooting guys while driving for score chasing purposes. I assume a high score gets you extra credit, extra lives. Hey, awesome. Tunnel or sky? Take me to the sky. I want to soar in the open skies. A Neptunia Space Harrier like that I heard was kind of good. Oh, the sit-down cabinet has a scrolling starfield effect. That's awesome. Oh, the city. This game got a port to the Saturn that I think is also quite good. I think that was my first time playing this game when I was just, like, exploring random Saturn games. And this came up and I was like, wait. kind of awesome. I wonder if they're like, yep. Mail it to 123 Flower Street, the Sky. Oh, I must be careful. I like the square around the moon. Oh, the targets, kill them. Defeat all targets. Stage F complete. Sea or tunnel? Well, take me to the sea. Take me where the water is beautiful. My shield has been extended. I like bouncing on the road like this. This is a fun way to stim as the next level is loading. Oh, we got a worm. Worm detected, worm bagged. No. My shield is really getting the biscuit. It's really biting the bullets. Yeah, you see Jimi Hendrix kissing this level in Night Strider. My shield is breaking up. No! I am dead. I am fucking dead. That's okay, though. I'm happy to credit feed a little bit. I feel like I did pretty fucking good for 1 credit. In all honesty. Although the dip switches might be defaulted to like the easiest difficulty. I don't know. Who knows? Let me have my gamer moment. Yeah, all the bridges and stuff do make it seem a bit more lake-like than the whole sea. Like, any of these levels could have been called the sky as well. Worm. I wonder if it's all the same city, the Grand Metropole. I don't know, maybe it's more like Outrun where it's like an abstraction of the country. The cyberpunk dystopia hellscape. Suburbs or factory? I gotta get my ass to the suburb. Bro, take me to the cul-de-sac. Sound of driving is awesome. The FM sounds are banging. It's just crazy town. It's just a funny roller coaster ride for you to put a quarter in. I've got no shield though, look out. The men! Help! No, cars, I'm dead. You know what? Pop another quarter into this bad boy. Pop another loony, or dare I say a toonie, into this cabinet. I've got Night Striker fever. Oh. Yeah, this is what it's like in the suburbs. It's just so car-centric, you know? It's car and jet-centric. There's nothing for miles around because you're expected to have a car or a jet or a helicopter. It's
Warning, targets approaching.
Shooting me with missiles. Stage M completed. You know what? Take me to the temple, I guess. So I'm almost wondering if like I must have the dip switches like set to like easy, because when I played this on the Saturn, I feel like I was having so much more trouble getting past even like the second or third stage, and like I'm still only on my like motorcycle. This is still only my third credit. I'm dead. Awesome theme. Awesome music. Okay, now this feels like Space Harrier. Relax. Guys, I'm just a motorcycle. I'm just out on my driving. I think a thing, we're all fond of the superscaler style graphics where everything is crazy and flying around 100 million times a second. And we all have no criticisms of it. I do think when things get really close to the camera, the perspective starts to... The exact perspective of what's going on starts to get a little muddled for me. Oh fuck, 3 men. Also, I don't think we have like a bomb or anything. I think we just have our bullet, as much as It's interesting that they hit me with I am dead, but they still allowed me to control and fire my gun. Mission complete! That's the route we took. With the poor equipment of escaping unit after cutting off the outer equipment, key player was able to defeat heavy foot soldiers, great destroyers only, and has no firepower for attacking the enemy base. If so, there is only one way, that is a badly crash by setting in the autopilot. The idea succeeded and the player was able to destroy the supercomputer of the organization center. The player has, however, lost a big thing. Farewell to my machine. Bad end. I don't know if this is each route has a different ending or each route has a bad ending. Create staffs. Each route has a bad ending if you, like, don't 1cc it, maybe. We'll try one more route of this crazy-ass game. Why not? While the credits scroll, I'm going to poke at the dip switches. Demo sounds on... Difficulty at medium. Easy, medium, hard, hardest. Okay. Well, there you go. Good ending music, good presentation. No complaints. Strong opener. Team Zuntata mentioned. Special thanks to many other people. Taito. Game over. Yeah, now this is what I call a high score screen. The JPEG. Oh, the crusty JPEG. Delicious. Okay. Let's give 3 honest credits to a different route. And then we'll move on to our next space harrier like, okay, everybody? I have to undertake some action. In a large city.
Ready? Good luck.
Yeah. It's fine that I'm having mic troubles today, because this is definitely going to be the kind of stream where I simply lock in and go, holy moly, you guys, did you see that? But that's fine.
Warning. Targets approaching.
Defeated. We'll go to the left this time. We'll go to the factory. Okay, we can bump into the walls and it's no problem. We get an awesome spark effect. In a large factory. Oh, we got a ceiling! Would you look at that? Oh, it's kind of fun in the factory. It's kind of fun and funky in the factory. Do 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 do.
Warning. Targets approaching.
Oh, the claw, man. I crash into a pole. No problem. Sea or tunnel? I air towards the sea. Body of water. Oh, we love the effect of skimming along the sea. Pirate ship? I was gonna say, is this the same sea level that we played before? Nope, it is different. It is completely its own unique sea level, I think. The vibes are simply immaculate. If you're a fan of sights, sounds, and colors, run Don't Walk to Night Striker at your local arcade cabinet. Or probably on modern platforms. I'm sure this has been arcade archived or Ido Classic or whatever. I'm sure there are means of playing it on a modern setting. Or hell, good old Maine. As I may or may not be doing, as I may or may not be doing. Warning!
Warning. Targets approaching.
I gotta be careful.
Danger. Danger.
You're still surviving. Suburbs or sky, once again. Let's lean towards the suburbs, because I don't remember exactly where my route was, so generally inclined to just stick to the left. I want all new stages if it can be helped. A tasteful piano.
Destroyed.
My shield, no.
You have lost your shield.
You know, there's a lot of the visual effects here that also, I mean, I think it's the getting shot at by missiles from a plane that do evoke also Afterburner and other Space Harrier like. Hey, thank you for the follow. I don't love Afterburner though. Afterburner's too fucked up for me. The horizon constantly shifting like that, it's a bit much. I cannot,
You can really hear the exhaust note of the cars screaming through the night air.
You absolutely can, that's true. And don't you forget it. Now more than ever. Okay, we survive. Tunnel or temple? Let's see what a tunnel has to offer. What's it like in the tunnel? I bet it's nice and cozy in a tunnel. Oh, we have to fight cyber doggies this world. Oh, ball!
Careful. Only a few remaining shields. Destroyed. Destroyed.
Oh, my shield, it's breaking up.
You have lost your shield.
No, I'm fucking dead. That's fine. It happens to the best of us in the night strike in business.
Warning. Targets approaching.
This boss is a little bit hard to parse. The several flying, floating cyber dogs. No problem. Factory or streets? Honestly, I gotta drive on the streets. Now, will this final level also put us in a motorbicycle? On the sweets. Defeat the adjutant of the terror. I didn't see all of that. I love when there's so much text on the screen that you can't read it. Oh, we're the flying. We're a guy. We were a guy all along, of course. The blowjob bombers. Ah! So many missiles. For little old me? You shouldn't have. I mean, holy moly, guys. Let's relax. It's not that serious.
Targets approaching.
Kill, 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 kill. The golden. Wow, we do it on 3 credits. Who says arcade games are tough? After Mortal Kombat, the player was able to defeat the adjutant of the organization commanding POW soldier Sky Dragoon. He was, however, no common enemy. In fact, the Neil power of the organization would be held by the adjutant, not by the chief. They said that the adjutant made skillfully a puppet of the chief, who became almost an insane person. What was his purpose? Nobody knows it now. Death of the adjutant made mob of the organization. It will take not so many hours to totally destroy the organization. I like that the common theme is just like, well, you killed a guy, but it didn't really help. It came at a tremendous cost. Much to think about. Will there ever be any rest or reprieve for Night Striker? At least I didn't lose a big thing. At least I didn't lose one of my own big things. But I did seem to precipitate further unrest by killing Sky Dragoon. At least I think that's what that was saying. Night Striker gear on Steam. New Night Striker? Brand new Night Striker? Not just like a Night Striker remake, but a brand spanking new Night Striker? Fascinating. Also, hi Blob. I don't think I said hello to you. Is there anybody else I missed hellos of? No, I believe I've been saying my hellos. Special thanks to many other people. Whew. That's gonna be tough to beat. That's a strong opening to our funny arcade day. I mean, I say it's a funny arcade game, but really I only have one more arcade game lined up. I'll reveal it first here. Taito in 1989 put out this, but Namco in 1989 put out this. I don't know shit about this one. Night Striker, I was like, oh, this game seems good. This one, this will be my first time experiencing any of it. I'm live reacting to Namco arcade game once again. Preemptively turn it down a pinch. Oh, wait, have I seen this? Okay, entirely possible I've seen this, like, on, I don't know, some kind of RetroPal stream or some kind of, Namco retrospective stream or something. That intro is very familiar. We on a motorbicycle over the danged sea, and we have a crazy interface. Let's see what it looks like. First day, Area 1. Okay, we can control our acceleration and deceleration, but we can't really, like, we can only go left or right. We're not really allowed to move around the plane. So a bit more of a 3D World Runner like. Love the background. Love that crusty background. Are all Space Harrier likes awesome? They might all be awesome. You can kind of see at the bottom, Mark, we've got a speedometer. And we've got a missile count and a life count, but I'm not able to make much heads or tails of any of the other Oh, fuck, awesome! What an awesome way to convey losing a life. It lacks a certain... Like, it lacks the kind of edge of your seat, roller coaster quality, like, adrenaline that Night Striker has, but it makes up for that by just kind of being really solid across the board, you know? It certainly feels like it's a lot easier to parse what's going on than in Night Striker, at least. Is it also, is this a one hit and you die situation? It seems like it might be. The great OST certainly doesn't hurt now. Yeah, the chunkiness on display is great. I love how many, like, blinking and moving bits are present in the funny UI frame. Oh, fuck. Yo! This is really good. What a lovely charming point to include. Oh, okay, now we're playing Space Harrier. Game over. Is this a no continue situation, even though I inserted many credits? Oh, we can select a round. Fascinating. Okay, we have to start over from the beginning of the round if we're to continue. Oh, but we do continue with some prizes. If anybody can tell me where any health UI might exist in this twisted UI. We're definitely a little slow. I do appreciate that we aren't returning to neutral. I do think it is bullets kill us instantly, but we can bump into stuff and it just slows us down. But naturally, that puts us at risk for bullet. Okay, I remember my weak point lesson. The green dial is our speed. which is currently fixed at maximum. We can't actually control our speed right now, but when we're back...
Come on!
Sonic, don't even worry. Sonic, you should play these games. They're all about going fast. I bet Sonic would love a Space Harrier. But yeah, when we were on the little coaster... Oh, points! Guys, it's score! Yay! Yeah. But now that we're back on the bike, I can speed up or slow down as appropriate. Although even any speed changes do feel pretty slight. No. Yeah, it feels like a much more subdued experience than Night Striker, despite the, you know, arcadey relentlessness of it. What's the blinking about? Oh, is the blinking like something coming in on the side? Yeah. Bounce. I do wish to jump. I do wish to be able to jump. I crave a jump when I'm in the motorbicycle, but that's okay. W. That's a W. Ooh, jeez Louise. I hate dying. But I love living. Awesome background once again. No. No high score this time. Oh, those outer rings are a solid object. Ah. Okay, things are growing much more complex very quickly. Oh, cool missile. Holy moly. Frantic is right. It's really cool. Don't get it twisted. Very awesome. But it's also like, holy fuck. Holy shit, guys. Kicking my ass a little bit. Oh, my fucking awesome beam? Like, it feels like there's some stuff where it's like, shouldn't I be able to, like, put Would I not be able to dodge that by jumping? Oh boy. It is frantic, isn't it? Which is exactly what you want out of such an arcade game. Oh fuck, this might be my wall. I don't know if I can get past 2-2. We'll see. We've got credits to spare. And plenty of other games to check out as well. I guess the answer to avoiding the go out in a star pattern is to slow down, right? So that you're not running directly into... Yo, Zerza! I was cooking there for a minute. Sheesh. At least we get to see her awesome somersault. Oh, my fucking green beam. What is your beam? My beam is green. Are the greenest beam ever. Oh. This one might be too fucked up for me. This may have reached a point where I am not, we'll play out the rest of our other credits that I've already put in, but it's not looking good. It's awesome and fucked up. That is true. Oh, my missile. Thank you. Oh, the worm! Once Easies and Deathless of this are probably some of the most gaming you'll ever game in your life. That's some real rowdy gaming. Also, surprisingly late appearance of the worm. Oh, we do it! Oh, plane. Okay, time to see the cute chibi version of myself pointing at the weak point. I also like our platform. Our grinning and smiling platform. What a lovely detail to include. Also, this is not inverted. Up moves you up and down moves you down. I see.
Jump to avoid Sonic's spin attack.
That is good advice. Thank you, Omo Chow, and hello, Anthony Farnstrom. Check this out. It's Burning Force by Namco for the arcades. And it's a little bit kick-ass, but it's also hard as fuck. Yeah, you know we're scaling those sprites. Oh, prizes. Whoa. Love that score. Love that bonus. Ooh, we're in the checkerboard realm. Wonderful. Whoa! Full zone. How awesome. We have died. My personal best in terms of high score, though. I did feel the locking in occurring. Alright, this is our final credit. We'll play out this credit and then we'll take a break and move away from the arcades and into the home console. This one was a pleasant surprise. I saw it in screenshots and was like, I don't know, like that exciting. But I guess it's Namco and I'll check it out. And yeah, it turns out it does in fact kick a lot of ass. Oh yeah, we can speed up. Oh, fucking so many of green! Die. Quit it. Cool fucking guy. What a cool guy. Okay, that's our time with Burning for. I wonder what we will. I fucking accidentally Chrome multiple times. That's fine. What should we start our console journey? Let me actually look at the list. I'll set the title up before I forget. They're ready for us. Let's just go chronologically. We'll start with something smaller. We'll start with Cosmic Epsilon. When we come back from a break. Get out of here, Mame. Thank you so much, Mame. You've given us such pleasant gaming, but now it's time to take a little break. We spend all our time looking at these really big sprites. We'll drive ourselves nuts. So, you know, get up, stretch, hydrate, get a snack. I'm gonna refill my coffee and also get a glass of water. And the rest I leave to Melon Bread. Gaming. Gaming's back. You can believe it. It is gaming once again. Ready to take a look at this here Famicom game. Oh, sorry, let me fucking sound back up. Die. Look at that Asmic guy! You thought we were gonna play 3D World Runner on this shit. No. I saw that Asmic made a game in the Space Harrier style, and I said, let's play that shit. We previously encountered Asmic making, like, the fucking Altered Beast port for NES, and I was like, wait, this is awesome. And they have a funny dinosaur. We're gonna bump it down just a touch. Yeah, I'm happy to bump it down a touch. It's still a little loud. Still a touch on the loud side. Just a bit further down. Okay, that should be fine.
Good luck.
Good luck. There we are. Presumably. Wow! Wow! I thought the NES would never be able to handle this shit, but maybe it can. Maybe anything can happen. Oh, we can charge our beam. Do we like the sound? Do we like the noise our beam makes? So this game is marked as Famicom 3D system, so I suspect that there might be like, yeah, we won't leave that on. We press select and it becomes 3D glasses mode, aka Ice Rain Vision. We don't have to bother with that. We also have this explosive beam. Our M's, I presume, are missiles, but oh, they are indeed a little bit homing. Okay, nice. Locking on. Oh, the worm, yes, sir. They knew what they were up to. This worm is carrying an S. I was probably supposed to fire a big beam at it. So, what do you think of Cosmic Epsilon? I gotta say, I was expecting this to be much worse. I was expecting this to be... 8-bit Space Harrier likes tend to be a little disappointing, you know? They tend to be a little chunky or choppy, but like, this plays pretty smooth. Oh my gosh! The beast! Yeah, the ground effect is really impressive. Like, it's very simple, of course, but again, for Famicom. Oh, and the spinning text of game over. Orange Soda King, hello!
Good luck.
Wow, no continues, eh? Not a continue in the lot. I imagine there's probably quite a few Proto and Rosses out there. Check this shit out. This is for the Famicom. It's called Cosmic Epsilon, and it's kind of better than you'd expect for a game of this genre on the Famicom. We're playing a bunch of games like this today. Space Harrier likes control a guy, hurdle forward. Oh, are we girl? I guess we're pink. I believe it. We were girl in Burning Forks. Yes. Oh, we're S. I don't know what S means. Are we invulnerable? Is their beam stronger? Women do be going to the fantasy zone. No! Mr. Taco, hello. There's a girl Space Harrier on the Famicom. Do tell, do elaborate. Konami code on the title screen, you say. Even though this is not a Konami joint? It's an Asmic joint? Although maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was a collab with Konami and, like, credits back then being what they were. Attack Animal Gaukin. Interesting. Well, now you've got me curious. That wasn't on the docket, but as long as we're in Famicom's world. Also, sorry about this one, particularly egregious, just flashing. Ah! This guy's got a lot of hits. Ah! Brutal. Not honestly that hard, but that boss fight is a real sponge. I guess there's the boss. I guess there he is, performing his horrible inciting incident. Okay, up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start? Or is it A, B, start?
Good luck.
Oops. I'm gonna wait for the... We'll wait politely for the title to show up. Up, up, down, down, left, right, EA. I am not Konami! It says at the bottom. Understood. Understood. That's what you get for thinking you're Konami. Oh, this is good box art. Everybody should look at this. This is the box art for the next game that we will play, called Attack Animal Gauken. It has incredible swag. Just hold on a sec, because this was not on the docket. I've gotta do a bit of finagling. Alright, here we are. Let me also... Smaller... Pony Canyon mentioned. It's fine if the Wario Land 3 enemies block... block that. Jaunty theme music. Skeleton? Wow, all kinds of weird foes are awaiting us here.
Accessing data.
Gamma. Gamma, don't access my data. We are a girl. Step area. Now this is a fucking space harrier. Oh, the bouncing creatures. So basically they just wanted to make girls space harrier, it seems, in this one. A noble pursuit. Again, better than you'd expect for an 8-bit harrier-like. Some choppiness on some of the obstacles scaling forward. Giza statue spotted. Feels kind of like a Space Harrier Parodius, which is funny because Space Harrier is already kind of out there. Just kind of a bunch of shit flies at you. Whoa, the smiling mines. Oh, the flashing and the blinking. Fuck. You're never ready for the koala with the gun. And you're never ready for the Great Gatsby font, the Sonic 2 font. We're gonna give that one more shot. I'm not optimistic. We are fucking slow is the main thing I'm noticing about this. We are a sluggish girly. That makes dodging projectiles a critical task for any Fantasy Zone inhabitant. Fuck me. Also, we can only have 2 bullets on the screen, so we can't really, like, spam to the extent that one might want to in such a world. It is very tough. It definitely seems a lot harder than Cosmic Epsilon. Oh, we collect those. We collect the statue. Like, oh my gosh. That's a toughie. But a fascinating one, certainly. If anybody's feeling particularly brave, check out Attack Animal Gakuen. And I, in the meanwhile, will check out a different game called Shinmu Densho. We've seen the NES, the Famicom's ability to do this, but how does its competitor, the PC Engine, fare? There's a new console on the block called the PC Engine, and it's given Nintendo a run for its money. Wolf Team mentioned, by the way. Great intro screen and intro music. Also, new setting for us. We're heading back to the past. Presumably to avenge our fallen village. Run select, auto, or key. Well, auto, I suppose. Start. Oh, it's fucking choppy, gamers. Ooh, man. The music fucks like crazy. We can charge up our beam. Oh, this has fucked up platforming? That's scary. It's so fucked up already, though. They were bless them for cooking. When we jump, it's smooth. It's just a running back and forth. Gotta have the worm. Our health actually determines how strong our attacks can charge up to, which is interesting. Oog! I would not have pegged this as being our most fucked up game yet. Fascinating stuff. Let's try it again. Let's give it one more shot. Oh, we can back up. We can run away. That's very funny that we can back up and run away. That's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh! It's so hard to be a Jinmu Densho! It's so fucked up out here! This game is tantalizing. I am hypnotized by what I'm seeing. But it's also maybe too fucked up. It might be impossible. It might be the world's only impossible game. I think just if the scrolling side to side while walking was smoother, we could have ourselves a real banger here. Music is so fucking killer. It almost sounds like it's on the verge of becoming detuned, and that kind of is awesome. Oh, this is scary. These are scary words you're putting into the chat. Oh, also the castle in the background breaking, that's kind of a nice effect. Say what you will about Wolf Team, but their presentation... The impression I get is I want to, like, jump through those hoops, but... easier said than done. It is next to impossible to gauge how close an enemy is if I want to strike them safely without also taking damage. Oh, the statues can be broken! We'll try this. We'll give this another shot and we'll break those statues. Help! Oh, that must be one of the famous platforming segments. I did not manage to hit a single statue. Help! I want to at least break a statue and see what these projectiles are about before we move on. Sorry to all the eye strain havers, but this was never going to be an easy stream for the eye strain havers. Ah! Oh! Oh, the slowdown. Ooh, give me that! Okay, being able to back up for power-ups does go kind of crazy. Are we jumping higher now? Is that what's happening? That's the power-up I just obtained? It's crazy how having a projectile makes it slow down so much more. Oh yeah, we're jumping way up there now. Oh, did we lose our... Did! We still have our jump, though. Okay. I think this game is not actually possible or beatable. I think they made it wrong. Which is a shame, because it does have a certain je ne sais quoi. It has a certain swag. But holy fuck. Far and away the hardest game we played yet. And it's not even close. Yeah, let's take a look at one more game before we go on another break. Let's head over to the Super Nintendo. They made a Famicom that's super. Will it take off? I don't know. You can't touch the ground and can fall to hell. Whoa, cool HAL logo that I've never seen in my life before. It's Hyperzone. Seems to be a pretty standard one of these. It's certainly looking quite smooth. We can start or we can normal. Normal or reverse, that's scary. We'll just stay normal today. Oh, I have to stay, I see. I have to stay inside the track, as it were. I have a brake, but I don't have an accelerate. I do quite like the funny checkerboard grid pattern of the surfaces that are scrolling by. Oh, is this Jun Ishikawa? It sounds like Jun Ishikawa joint. It feels also very directly F-Zero adjacent. They were like, let's make F-Zero but Space Harrier. Oh, condition red. Yeah, this is a perfectly pleasant game. It's a perfectly lovely little game, I have to say. Yay! We survive! That's right. Blast Furnace. Lava World. Man, it's so Kirby music. I mean, if it ain't broke. Yeah. Hey, you even have that little F-Zero health refilling section. Yeah, I don't know how to do a charge shot. Must be an unlockable. I must have to collect the powers up. Yeah, it's hard when you're comparing it to, say, Night Striker, you know? Compared to Night Striker or Burning Force, it feels like kind of a pleasant drive through the park. But it's still very fun and enjoyable and playable. There's just enough here to keep me pretty engaged. The fact that we're a little bit slow is fine because we're like moving through a more confined space, so... And there's a worm. You gotta have the worm. I might be willing to be more grateful on it because if we were just at Jinmu Densho, which was so fucked up. I was not expecting Jinmu Densho to be quite so crazy. Old Capital. Oh, we've got green one now. Oh, and our little guy fly over. Yeah, my impression of this is very much like you could have done a lot worse on the Super Nintendo. I feel the same way about most of the Famicom games we played, where it's like could have been so much worse. Yes, now we have charge. Oh man, they're blasting my ass in stage 3 of Hyperzone. It's getting hairy. Exploded and killed. Oh, but we continue right here. It's getting space hairy. Fuck, that's so true. Someone's been paying attention. Oh, we're fighting a fucking Super Famicom controller. Look out! Kill it! I don't understand where its weak point is. Is the mashing coming through on my microphone? That's sad if true. Now, it's just going to be from the top, right? Ah. Yeah, this is it's a little mashy, but the charge shot does a lot to alleviate that. But and also, I don't know, complaining about a space harrier like being mashy is like, I don't know, complaining that a side-scrolling platformer has too fixed of a perspective. You know, not that it's an invalid complaint, it's just like, I don't know what you were expecting. Yeah, this one's quite a banger. Deceptively difficult. The game does escalate in difficulty. As you would expect a game of this vintage to. It is a pretty good, a pretty useful hype chest emote for sure. Hiralaha, this is, I actually forgot to update my title. It's Hyperzone. Hello, welcome in. We're playing a lot of games that are like this today. This is Hyperzone for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Famicom, Supercomputer. All 7 modes on display. The gaming's going great. It's been a real thrill, a real variety. Some highs, some lows, but overall, some thrilling gaming. Played Night Striker, we played Burning Force, we played Jinmu Densho, we played Cosmic Epsilon, played a bunch of stuff. And there's still more. I've still got many more cooking. This has a hidden 3D mode behind a cheat code. Like a 3D graphics mode, like a put on your 3D glasses type mode. Fascinating. Initially I was really excited because I thought it was going to be like they could render polygons, but no. No, they haven't invented polygons yet. Blast Furnace. Oh, I didn't actually get enough points to get my charge beam this time around. Oh no, this is only level 2. Sorry, I bumped my microphone. We probably won't look at the hidden 3D mode in the interest of preserving everybody's eyes. Exploded. Now, how are we expected to get over there? Are we expected to actually just tank the damage if we want to get that healing script? Mysterious. The no continues on this one really... I mean, I suppose to an extent it suits its arcadey nature, but boy, it'll make it a tough one if anybody ever wants to come figure out how to master this one. Yay! Old capital. Holy moly, why don't you guys just, let me drive my car? Oh, mean to me, killing me, exploding me. Okay, we have a life to spare. Okay, can I defeat the Super Family Computer? Ooh, and I got an extra life for my troubles. What a funny boss. What a funny boss. Do you think they drew tutorial graphics and then were like, we don't need him. We'll make a boss out of him. Grassland. Like Kirby. Oh, an even newer kind of car. Oh, it's all gray in the HUD. A land of endless golf courses. I like that the HUD is like a completely different style. Fun little piece of detail to include. I die. Okay. Oh, the vegetation grows wild. Better kill it. Oh, I was interpreting these as worms, but I think they're just several, like, 4 enemies stacked cleanly. Flower. Ah! Oh, okay, we live. We still have an extra life to spare. Yay! Give it up for Hyperzone, everybody. Pretty cool, if you ask me. Ripple Field. This a reference to Ripple Star? Yeah, if there was just a bit more... Just a bit more mustard on this, this could be a real 10 out of 10, you know? Oh man, speaking of freaking Kirby music. Space Fantasy Zone. Oh yeah, didn't they make like a Fantasy Zone Space Harrier crossover, but then they never actually released it? Like that's like a prototype that's out there somehow. I fucking die. I did get exactly 120,000 points. Very unceremonious and very unceremonious game over. Just back to title. No muss, no fuss. Okay. We've got some more games to go through. But we do have to take a break first. Okay? So we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break and then we're gonna go through what I've got as the final batch of games of this Sunday. But yeah. Hyperzone, kinda low-key awesome. I did quite enjoy it. It could have maybe used a bit more time in the oven. There's kind of that sense of like, there's really, it feels very bare bones. They put all of their effort into like the presentation of it. But it does kick ass, regardless. Anyway. Melon Bread, the floor is yours. Gamers, gamers, gamers. You heard about this Sega Genesis business? Have you heard about this Sega Mega Drive business? Have you heard about this Cotton character? Hey, did I not? I swore I had a panorama Cotton around someplace. Oh. Well, aren't I silly? I put it in my Super Nintendo, not my Genesis. Oh, brother. How silly can you get? This one will be interesting. We all love the Sega Genesis, of course. The ridiculous streamer. Ooh. So it's Panorama Cotton. Cotton, a series of shmups, shoot 'em ups, where you're a witch and you fire your gun. This one, however, not a shmup. Awesome image. Very awesome and cool image. We can't, read what this says. This did get a translated re-release. At some point in the recent future. Not by Limited Run Games, but by a similar outfit. So I had the option to go with that, but apparently that version has some funky cutscene slowdown. And after my negative, experience, kind of a Neko art-coded snake there, after my negative experience with the Trials of Mana re-release, I said, you know what, we'll just go with the original. We don't need to worry too much. There's a crab with the bomb. Cotton, fucking do it. Oh. Fiddy men. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Awesome art. Awesome UI that's changing with the speaker, presumably. Bottom. Oh, I was hoping we could just skip, but that's fine. So yeah, it looked like this. It is perhaps a little bit on the choppy side. Oh, we can control our speed, I see. But yeah, I think for the Mega Drive, this is kind of a crazy looking one. You betcha. You know it's girl themed. Oh, my experience, I'm in level 2. This has experience? Huh? Oh, the thing about this game is that there's so much going on. I must imagine I can't imagine my bitrate is gonna like this one. This might be the most bitrate challenging game we'll play today. Also, cave story style, as we take damage, our experience goes down. But yeah, this is a very awesome game that is also a Icebreaker might be more all-encompassing, but this feels about on par with that in terms of like the level of focus asked of me. Also, we went through the waterfall and now we're in a funny tunnel. Now this is some Icebreaker. What? What do you mean? Oh, good. Yay, Cotton! Everybody believe in Cotton. Everybody give Cotton your strength in the comments. We love you, Cotton! Oh, the speed is my, like, forward acceleration. It's not like my speed movement around. I see. Yeah, for plain Mega Drive cartridge, suddenly the choppiness becomes a lot more forgivable because it's like, holy fuck, you were doing this? Also, that was they had alternate paths in this one. They have secret alternate paths. That's what that shit at the top was. Pray for your egg. Thank you for praying to your eggs. Oh, stack. I don't know what toggling them does. I guess we'll take this path for a little while. Who knows? Oh, we summon. Oh no, the worm is not our ally. But I think the worm is our ally. What a twist! Oh, Cotton, your awesome world. It's so hard for my humble mortal mind to even accept what I'm seeing before my very eyes. Oh. Wow. Bull. Everything I'm seeing is making me smile. Ow. The the kangaroo mural is really good. It's awesome. We need to destroy it, I presume. Kablamo! Wow, with just with the magic pixel left. Tea time! Awesome. Sometimes you just need a game that looks and tastes like, sweet candy. Oh, now we're in the... here. I have no idea. I have no idea. I just don't have any answers for anybody. But all I can tell you is, it's a good video game. I'm pretty damn sure this is a banger. These guys are just running along. I love gaming in a normal style, you know? Is there a Dreamcast, Cotton game that's like this? That's awesome, if so. Oh! Item box break noise from Sonic the Hedgehog? It's a bit more Star Fox. I mean, you raise an interesting point. Star Fox is included in Moby Games' list of Space Harrier likes. As is, I think, Star Fox 64. I thought that was interesting. And, like, you know, sure. But you know what's odd? Panzer Dragoon is not. Rainbow Cotton, I see, I see. Well, there's one Panzer Dragoon game that is there, and we will play it. That will be our next title. But, like, the first Panzer Dragoon game, I completely would have thought as a Space Harrier like. I'll have to double check if 64 is on there. In fact, let me actually, I have the list around here somewhere. Let me take a lookie. Let me hit next. Yep, Star Fox, Star Fox 2, Star Fox 64, and Star Fox 0 are all marked as chase view slash Space Harrier like. My level went down. And like, sure. Sin and Punishment is one, in which I think it is. You know, why not? But, again, I don't know what it is about Panzer Dragoon original that would exclude it from being a Space Harrier like. Any Panzer Dragoon heads understand this one? Maybe we'll play the single Panzer Dragoon title listed, and we'll understand. Our words and deeds will turn around and laugh at us, as they are prone to doing. Like, this shit is quite awesome. Oh, the worm. Well, I want to play more Cotton games. I want to play other Cotton games. Cotton seems like a really cute and awesome style of game for anybody. Oh, everybody's gotta give me a break. I will say this definitely is very... Detecting your own hitbox among the projectiles seems particularly difficult in this one. But it does also seem like they gave you a bunch of tools to be able to deal with that. A sizable life bar, a bunch of magic. So it doesn't feel necessarily completely unsustainable, completely impossible. Doodly 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 doo 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 doo. Also, I haven't spotted any alternate paths in this one. Ah, it's fine, I guess. It's okay. It's normal. It's fucking fine. Actually, Cotton is handling it. Cotton has her shit together. Ah. no, that was only a mid-boss. The monkeys are throwing banana. Mysterious game. Mysterious and fascinating video game we've got on our hands here. No. Oh. This is so sad when this happens to Cotton. Where? Wow. Sleeping. Snoozing. Picture of a candy, framed picture of a candy hanging from my fucking mushroom. Oh man. What's better than this? What could simply be better than this? Well, Panorama Cotton is awesome. And maybe I should look into other Cotton games sometime. But for now, as I alluded to, let's play the lone Panzer Dragoon game considered a Space Harrier like. We love when a game is girls. Would you believe this is going to be my first time playing any Panzer Dragoon? It's Panzer Dragoon Mini for the Game Gear. Whoa! Oh, they're cute. Nobody told me the Panzer Dragoons were cute. Oh. So how does a Game Gear handle this type of gaming? Oh, we can lock on! We can hold the button and lock on! I know that's the famous thing of Panzer Dragoon, is locking on. Oh, I pressed. I have this. That's bound to reset. Range. Apologies. We will start again. But yeah, being on the Game Gear, I was definitely like, well, uh-oh. Get ready, folks. It ain't bad at all, though. Maybe a little on the basic side of things, again, compared to some of the stuff we've seen, but again, for the Game Gear, could be so much worse. Oh, fuck. From the side. Wow, awesome pre-rendered guy. The music is maybe a little lacking. But otherwise, yeah. Once again, a boss that seems to not want to die. I guess maybe there's a situation where just firing is faster. You know, it's the lack of percussion, I think, that really is doing the music some disservice. I suspect that they wanted to reserve the noise and other percussion channels for the sound effects. And, you know, I understand that instinct. But man... Yeah. It does definitely feel... like, it lacks the what I understand to be the sauce of Panzer Dragoon, which is, like, the presentation. But, like, it's still a very admirable... I mean, again, I haven't played any other Panzer Dragoon, so it feels like an admirable attempt, you know? Is Rez on the list of Harrier likes? I hope so. I feel like surely that's a Harrier like. Let me check. No, apparently. So what is it about Panzer Dragoon and Rez? That disqualifies them from the list. Again, you know, I'm saying, like, this is a thorough and complete list and not, like, a thing... like, it's entirely possible that there's just nobody, you know... it could just be, like, nobody's added it to the list yet, right? It's not like they came out and said, alright, here it is, here they all are, it's a definitive list, and it's never gonna grow, and it's never gonna change. Yeah, the music is definitely the weakest part. Needs some percussion in there to help drive it along. Oh, this guy again? Fair enough. Oh, he's moving now. Oh, he's moving around. Doesn't we even see him from the front? Wow, wow, wow. Girls und Panzer Dragoon. Fascinating, if true. It is interesting how sometimes enemies seem to just be visible, like, just in the corner. Like they're completely missing us somehow. I will also say, this has probably felt like the easiest game we've played so far. I don't think I felt in danger of gaming over or being in trouble at all yet. Cool guy. But that's fine. Not every Harrier like has to be a grueling gauntlet of relentless bullets and pain and agony. And you know, the perspective shifts are fun. They love this guy. Oh, sneeze incoming. Thank you. These guys take multiple hits, my goodness. Oh. Oh, now this guy's pretty cool. The big bug. Awesome, awesome big buggy. This shit must go crazy on the Sega Saturn. Oh, this guy. He's back. You know, you gotta reuse your bosses sometime, but boy. Halfway through every level? It is a bit dungeon crawler. Basically, the impression I get is that I bet it sounds great in the original. Like, I bet it sounds like really lush orchestral. And I feel like these are very straight adaptations of that music. Which is to say, they just are kind of taking the melodies and not doing much else with them. And so as a result, it just kind of ends up sounding weirdly flat. And, like, it would be better suited for, like, a dungeon crawler than an action RPG. And, like, in the context of a Saturn game where you're hearing, like, the whole orchestra, it probably hits very different because it gives Panzer Dragoon a bit more of a fantastical vibe, you know? A bit more of a cinematic vibe. But yeah, here it simply is not hitting. Whoa! Huge guy. Big doggy. What can you say but hell yeah? Killed, destroyed. You know, we've been playing this game for a while. I'm tempted to put a pin in it and move on, but I'm also just like, I don't know. How much is there? How far can I go? Is it really going to be that simple to defeat Panzer Dragoon Mini? Oh, hello. Is it a boss rush sort of situation we find ourselves in? This is the last stage, eh? Yeah, I'm betting this is a boss rush of some kind. Really strange game. I mean, the entire decision to put a Painted Dragoon game on the Game Gear is already just so strange. Much less to do it well. The big buggy. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like, as it stands, it's still neat as fuck. When my hit points are too low in this freaking dungeon. Hooray! Oh, an extra little health top off for me. And I do like this purple sky. Doggy. Alright, nice. So, we must be on our way to the final boss? Because I think that was the last... the last unique boss we fought. Unless there's one I'm misremembering. Oh. The giant badminton birdie. Ah! Shooting it at us from its butt. Put that away. Yeah, really, aside from the music and the, like, the fact that it's not all that difficult, I really enjoyed this. I don't think I would have kept playing it if I didn't, right? That is the final boss, it would seem. Congratulations! Wow, not even credits? How unceremonious. Maybe we have to beat on hard mode to get credits? How anticlimactic. Like, that feels insane. just to just say congratulations? What is this, a Famicom? Well, GG, we did it. Panzer Dragoon Mini, pretty fucking good. Better than I expected it to be, certainly. I did it. I suppose I did it. I can't deny that I did it. Okay. Here's the situation. I have one more game I'd like to show off, but I am getting hungry. I guess I can put that on my games beaten list. I did beat it. I think it's been logged in retro achievements as a game I've beaten now. Yeah. So, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna put dinner in the oven, and then I'll come back, and the time it'll take to cook my dinner is probably the time it'll take to enjoy this final game. So, I will send you to Melon Bread, and I will see you once my food is in the oven. Gamers, gamers, gamers. Been playing a lot of arcade games, a lot of retro games. This fine Sunday afternoon. It's been a lot of fun. We've played a lot of bangers. And even the worst stuff was still interesting. It was still fascinating in its own funny little way, you know? But to close things off, we're going to return to a little place I like to call the UFO. Oh, we still have a bit of stream left, Mr. Taco. You still have a touch of stream. You've got, oh, Yoda on the desk, no. Illegal. Just a little bit, though. Just a touch. One game remains. Oh, Yoda. That's probably fine. Although we should probably get rid of really tiny. Oh, thank you for unthanking. Everybody has to unthank. Oh! Yoda was not in a comfortable position on my lap. But he has. I also have to turn UFO 50 up a touch. Hello? My controller. My poor little controller. There we go. Alright, setting, audio. Turn that shit up. That should be fine. So, everybody's been picking up this UFO 50 thing again lately. I hear they recently put out a big mod adding online to it, which is crazy. Here's the state of things since I last left it. I haven't made much in the way of progress, I think. I think the last time I booted this up for stream was Onion Delivery. I don't know if any of the cherries or progress I got since then. As with everything, it kind of slowed down. And then, you know, I came back to just kind of chip away at like one game or two at a time. They put a harrier like on this bad boy. And it's one of the games that I've felt the most compelled to try and defeat. Easier said than done, though. Will all my practice today on various other space harrier likes, will it pay off here and now? You can call me Polyanka, and yes, I've seen a few. So yeah, we can shoot and we can also fire to our side. So there's a real rubbing your stomach and patting your head quality to this one. That is extremely satisfying when you're actually able to execute it. This game owned, and is my thought on it. Will I be able to beat it? That I don't know. It's, as you might expect of a UFO 50 title, really quite fucking hard. But I'll do my darndest. Ah, darn. Dying is very costly in this one, I remember. There's not a lot of ways to get extra lives or extra continues. Let's see if I still have what it takes to be the third Campanella. You know, as far as I've gotten in Campanella, I don't recall there being a famous worm. The ingredient, the vital ingredient that all Space Harrier likes must and will include... Not enough. I believe that balloon bonus game is the only way you get lives or continues or something. And you need to get like 50 or some shit. Oh, I guess these guys are kind of worm. But they don't go to the foreground and background. They just come right up to you. Also, the funny map in the top right is kind of awesome, kind of genuinely a bit helpful sometimes. Smart way of handling, like, well, there's a foe coming from over here. Although I don't know if the map actually covers, like, people coming from the side of your funny little cube. Also, you only access the bonus stage if you manage to clear a wave by getting 100% of the foes, which is very much easier said than done. Yeah, this game kicks ass. I feel like I never hear people talk about this one when they bring up their favy UFO 50 games. I think it's a total banger. But as you can tell from the entire premise of the stream, I have a fondness for this genre of video game, so maybe if you don't have that fondness, you're like, fuck this. I could also see it being like an eye strain or motion sickness moment as well. Because I will say the way the background is perfectly still and doesn't adjust compared to our own movements is takes some getting used to. When we don't have the edge of the map to act as a reference, it can be really like, oh, I'm fucking trapped. I'm in the void. I'm untethered from any and all. Oh. But yeah, I'm going locked in mode again. Now there's hands coming at us from all sides, on top of a nose for us to fight. Ah, I'm a fool. Our final continue. Oh, that wasn't 100%. I could have sworn it was. I missed somebody, though. Bow, 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 bow. Arg! Friendo, yes indeed. This is our final. We've been playing all kinds of games just like this one. Base Harrier like. Chase View game. And this is the finale. How are you, friendo? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Hope you're loving the UFO. I know we're all loving the UFO. Quiet weekend? Nothing wrong with a quiet weekend in my books. The Extra Life pilot faces are very good. This one, I never hear people talk about this one. When they're bringing up their UFO 50 favies. And I think that's a crying shame, because I think this one's a banger. That said, it is absolutely hard as a butt. Ah, crush me with your hand, why don't you? It's a lot to keep track of at the same time. It's a lot of... But it's in a very satisfying way. It feels very satisfying when you manage to actually juggle it all. At least I think so. Yes, indeed. It's a little Snacks and Jackson with it. It appears Zoldath has been totally transformed. That's so fucking crazy. You got one life to live in this one. Oh, right, these guys just appear. Scary. %. If we can survive, that'll give us a chance at a continue. Or something. Crushed. Destroyed. Yeah, this level is usually where I end up spiraling out and spinning out and dying. I think we'll give that another attempt. My dinner's still got 20 minutes in the oven. UFO 50 is so cool, you guys. Video games are so cool, you guys. It's a real ball buster. It's a real nail biter. Real Rico the world. But maybe that's why it's awesome. Oh, so close to the 100%. Garg! Arg, 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 fuck, 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 fuck. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. We can do better than being reduced to a barking animal. Beast. You can call me Polyanka, and maybe I'm a fool, but I something, and that's why I believe in you. Okay. They're calling me the locked-in gamer. They're calling me the Space Harrier Savant. Dude, I beat Panzer Dragoon Mini. You think I'm worried about this? You think I'm worried about some funny little UFO? The hairiest in space, it's true. Okay, now let's get through this boss without dying if we can help it. Just pausing to scratch my face, as one does. Sensational. Oh, walk into bonus. Ugh. I think the more 100% you get, the longer you get to spend in the bonus stage in the doyless. But I'm not exactly sure if that's how it works. Yeah, this game rewards utmost perfection and patience. And as the patient gamer, as the patient gamer you ever heard. As the least scared gamer in the world. Well, I find it quite a tantalizing challenge, don't I? Ooh! Oh. It gets so scary if you're not just, like, if you're letting them come up to the foreground. If you're letting them fire off their bullets. Gamer style noises. Robopoke. Deep breath, everybody. On to Qualbeak. These are the sounds that every Campanella 3 pilot loves to make. That was 100%? That didn't feel like 100%. But I'll certainly take it. Another 100%, okay. Take a sip of water and then survive. The surviving sipper. Okay, now we just have to get through this boss without dying. I don't really remember. Oh, you shoot missiles from the above, of course.
I beg of you.
Oh, the Sonic Adventure 2 Tikal. Rare. I do beg of you. The fighting's over. Ooh, I'm feeling the fatigue of having played nothing but this style of game for the past, 3 hours? And I'm smelling my dinner in the oven as well. Thus smelling my dinner debuff. I have managed to beat this guy, but I don't think I've made it past the next level. I think that's usually where my shit starts to fucking cap off. I'll return to this one when I haven't been streaming. I'll return to this one when I'm not hungry, and it'll be fine. It'll be good. It'll be easy. And I'll get 100% on every single wave, and I'll shoot so many balloons and have such a healthy pilot. And I won't be caught off guard by any of the famous tricks. And it'll be awesome. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, we're back. We have a life to spare. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yep. Ah, 45! Alright, Vortexic. Let's see, let's remind ourselves what this one's all about. Turn back, evil ahead! I think I'm worried about a little evil. Oh, baby. Yo! They're cute. Blinking is gonna go so crazy. Ugh. Now, this boss, I don't remember at all. I think I've made it to this boss, but I don't really... Have I made it to this boss? I think this might be my first time seeing this boss. Yeah! Okay. Okay. Very close to getting him, but boy, oh boy. It's a game that demands perfection. It's a game that demands perfection. Oh, fun day. Very fun day. Fun day full of fun games. My food is almost out of the oven. Who shall I send you to? It looks like Catatonia's still alive. I'll send you to Catatonia. Kitatonia playing Sayonara Umihara Kawase. Yeah, could be fun. Yeah, okay. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. Thanks for listening to my grunts and groans and for enjoying the funny list of games I curated. Planned for the week? We're starting new games this week. Tuesday, we're going to start up Blaster Master for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Friday, we will start Guardian War for the 3DO by Micro Cabin. Lucien's Quest fans, run Don't Walk to Friday, because I will be playing a game that looks like it has graphics. So yeah, good mix of normal gaming and somewhat strange style gaming coming up. But yeah, for now, that's it from me. Thanks again so much. Have a good rest of your Sunday evening. Take it easy. Take care of yourselves and each other. Eat dinner. And I will see you around. I will wish you the best. And I know we will be... many more battle scenes are going to be available soon. Bye.